Oh, damn, it went public by accident. I didn't mean that. Um, you know what? I've fallen out of my bed here, and as you can see, I look a little bit rough today, you know? So what do you do? What do you do? Um, oh gee. Well, I may as well just stay here for the moment. What does it matter? I'll stay here for a wee while, just in case anybody comes on, and then I'll delete it, because I really do look as rough as you get, you know? In fact, I'm very tempted to chuck on my new baldness denial hat, which is here. What do you think? It's a wee bit too big for me, but it hides 1,000 sins. Ragnar is here. How you doing, Ragnar? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So anyway, for anyone who's just joining me, usually I do live coding sessions on YouTube. It's usually about 6 days a week, and they're usually private. Hello to you, Stefan. Ahoy to you. Ahoy. They're usually private, but I accidentally made this one public, and I just realised as soon as I came on. So this leaves me with a little dilemma. Do I cancel the stream? Or do I just keep going? Now, given the fact that you only get one wave of notifications from YouTube, I'm probably as well to just keep on going. So give me just a wee minute. I'll get my computer together here, and we'll be doing a little bit of coding. Today I'm going to be working on the never-ending content management system. Ah, it's raining. Okay, where on earth are you? Do let us know. And thank you for the like, whomever that was. Anyway, today we're going to be working on the content management system here for the, excuse me if I'm doing that, it's just itchy nose, hay fever, right? Hay fever. I have an excuse, you know. Anyway, we're going to be working on the content management system for Tron Gate 2 and a few other little bits and pieces as well. I'm also going to show you a fantastic, though slightly ridiculous, watch that I'm bidding on eBay, because I do like watches here. Shall we? In fact, I don't have a watch on right now. Let's put one on. There you go. I think it has to be the Steve Jobs watch again. This is my favourite. So I'll show you the watch that I'm bidding on here, and I'll just get you on the screen in just a little second. Estonia, awesome, awesome, Estonia. Now there's a good place. All right. So here is the watch that I'm bidding on. Now don't laugh. I'm kind of, you know, slightly financially challenged, so there's no Rolexes here. But it's this one here. And that's right, it's only $10. Now, I found a video from the Urban Gentry where they were reviewing the top, I think it's military watches. And the guy reviewed a watch exactly like this, and he's actually a watchmaker. And he was like, look at the face. Now, this watch was worn by the Luftwaffe, the German Air Force. And the one that the guy was showing was $3,000. Well, this one's £10. It's not a replica, by the way. I wouldn't. It's not a fake, you know. It's not got any logo on it. I wouldn't do that. That's to give you a guitar comparison. It's kind of like a Squire Strat. So there's absolutely nothing whatsoever illegal about this. It's not pretending to be another company. There's the name, Eagle Moss, right? But it's $10, and it's virtually identical to the one that's 3,000. And what makes this watch unique is, because it was made for pilots, the emphasis is on the minutes. Have a look on the outside. You see that? So with this one, the hours get less priority than the minutes, and I just think it looks like a cool watch, you know. and it's about the range that I can afford. So that's $10. It has 4 hours and 42 minutes to go. I am going to stay on until the end of this auction. We'll follow it together. You're very welcome to bid against me, of course. And it's just a little bit of fun. It's just something to keep us entertained, right? I mean, it used to be crypto, but I wasn't very good at that. I kept losing. So maybe we can bid on cheap watches. What harm does it do, you know? And my new hobby is looking for a watch ending soonest. And I've really got some great cheap watches here. I mean, the average price of the watches that I wear is like $10 or something. But have a look at these. I mean, Timex is quite a good make, you know. $5.99. You can have 3 watches. This that looks like a fake Rolex or a pretend Rolex. I'm not into that. Now you may say, what's the difference between that and the one that I'm getting? The difference is the logo. Look at the logo. That's a form of deception. The Rolex logo's a crown, and I wouldn't feel good about that. Believe it or not, I do respect copyright, at least to an extent. So I think there's a difference between buying a cheap watch that's similar, which is what I'm doing, and then buying something that is a deception, basically. So let's see what we've got here coming in. This is all of the auctions that are expiring. It does look like a nice watch though, doesn't it? Is there anything here that we like? Let's see. I'm not seeing anything that is jumping out at me here. Nah, I'm just not seeing anything here. Let me just have one quick look at the next page and that'll be us, okay? Do you see anything? I like that, but it's... is it fake? That's fake. That's a fake Seiko. And I'll show you how it's a fake Seiko in just a minute. Okay, I'm not seeing anything here that's jumping out at me, unfortunately. So here's how you can tell a fake Seiko. The first thing is, if you look at the seller, it's from India. Now, approximately 70% of the people who watch this channel are from India, and God bless you all. But you guys need to clean your act up on eBay, because the watch market is flooded by these fake Indian Seikos. Now, let me show you how I know how you can tell it's a fake. This Steve Jobs watch that I have on is the real deal. If I show you the back of it, right? This is the one I was showing you this on Saturday, right? So, this is a Seiko. Very simple one. Only costs $300, right? Can you see it? Just about. Anyway, if you look on the back here, and if you look at the... Oh, that's so difficult to see. I'll try and see if I can find you an example. Right, so suppose we go here and we say Seiko Diver's watch. Right, that one's real. Now, if we can look at the back of this. Right, have a look at that, right? But even the ones that have got the closed cases, let's say, now let me see here. Let's see. Okay, there we go. So look at the back of this one, right? Look at all of the flowery engraving and the way that the seco is written there. Right? Have a look at that. Look at the type of metal. If we do something like this one. Okay. Again, look at the back. Look at all of the engraving. Look at the seco. Now you get some of these secos that are sort of laser etched, if that's a thing, on the back. I'll see if I can find one of them. If I do order by highest price, so we don't want to get a grand seco or anything, but something like this one. Ah, there we go. So look at the back of that one, right? That's a pretty good example. Now look at the quality of the metal and everything, right? So take a photograph of that in your mind's eye. And now look at the one that I'm saying is a fake. Look at the back of that one. Do you see the difference? Do you see the difference? I mean, that looks like it was done in somebody's kitchen. If you look really close, even the writing going along the bottom there doesn't really follow the curve of the watch, you know. So if you do, let's see, yeah, that's basically it. That's the main giveaway, I think. There you go. So there's a good example. That's what you're looking for. That is the real deal. Now, don't just pay attention to the logo and the text. Look at the type of metal and everything. It's pristine, right? Again, compare it to that. It's obviously a fake. Sometimes you can also notice things as well with fakes, whereby the numbers don't align perfectly, and the markers and so on. Now it's difficult to see here because they've taken some strange photos, but often you'll get it. Like, do you see this little triangle at the top? That should line up with that. It should line up down here and down here. You should be able to have a straight line here. Now it's difficult to tell with this picture, but a lot of them don't have that. I'll give you one other thing. Let me bring up a real one again. Okay, this is a real one. Now, it's difficult to see what's going on inside this triangle one. It's a bit beat up. In fact, let me just see if I can find a decent one. That looks like a Seco turtle. And we'll order by highest price. We'll get a really good example here, right? Oh, that's a beautiful watch. Right, okay. So if you look at something like this. Oh, geez, I can't get a decent picture. Right, take this one. So check out the triangle thing and look at that thing, the circular thing. Right? Then compare it to the fake one, where it's just some bullshit that somebody's Tipexed on. Do you see what I mean? Anyway, that's all I got for you. I'm not much of an expert, but I'm trying my best. Anyway, like I say, I have a bid going for a very cheap and cheerful watch right now. It's only $10. But we'll keep an eye on it and see how it goes. So the one that I'm on is, and again, you're welcome to bid against me. I won't be offended. It's actually this one. Somebody's selling it for 70. Well, 3 cheers for me, because I've got another one that's as good as this, but I'm only bidding 10 bucks. So wouldn't that be cool if I got that? I tell you one thing, the chances of me getting it for 10 bucks are probably slim. But it doesn't matter. Alright, so anyway, we'll keep an eye on that as the day goes and see what comes up, you know. Right, so as I was saying, I'm going to be doing a wee bit of work on this content management system of ours here. And let's begin. So we managed to get quite a lot done on Saturday. And we were focusing on the image uploader. And the idea is that you can do things like this. Now I'm going to just delete some stuff. There we go. Okay, so I'm kind of just giving it a little test, you know. Just a little test. 383A. So you have to do a code. That's removing it from the server. And we'll do the same again here. GT4N. And yeah, I'm pretty pleased with that. Now they're all getting uploaded to assets, images, uploads, and it's these ones here. Now I can just delete them. It's not going on a database, this stuff, it's just being read from the server, you know. So if I do that, this will probably break it. Yep. Alright, so that's the idea. And so of course you select an image from your computer and hopefully everything will be just fine. So let's see if we can get the drag and drop functionality going on. For example, let's imagine that we have a little folder here. Maybe, now let me see here. Okay, something like that. Now I'm going to drag across. Not in use, delete later. Well, that's a bit rubbish, innit? How about if we do this way? Okay. I'm going to choose add another image. Okay, we'll do this. Choosing an image. Okay. So it's a nice little user experience that we've got here. But I think it's pretty far from perfect. So let's get the drag and drop thing working. Now I'll bring up the old inspector here. So where we've got this add new image, we're going to have something that lets us do this. Now again, we'll just keep a close eye. I'll get this out of the way. And we'll keep a close eye on the JavaScript as we do this. So here we go. Okay, not in use, delete later. Now here we go. running regenerate uploader form. Bit of a disappointment. So let's just search for not in use. Here we go. So this is the attempt upload file thing. You can see that it's taken in what appears to be a file and it appears to be an index, but we're not going to worry too much about that. You can see also that we're getting a thumbnail ID, and that is some sort of random code. Now I'm going to console.log the thumbnail ID, then I'm going to hit return just to see if that's working. Yeah, so we've got a random ID, that's excellent. We know that that's good. I can probably call that, you know what? I say, let's go all modern. Will we? Maybe not. I'm saying var, I probably should say const, right? Alright. There we go. Doesn't really matter actually. But it's generating a random code. It's building a form. It's adding the thing to the form. And then we've got some sort of progress bar. And then it's posting to a URL with a token. And you can see some stuff going on right around here. Now, I'm going to just run this. Again, I apologise to all of the hipsters for saying var. Maybe I should say const. Anyway. Here we go. So we're adding an image. I'm going to drag in. Okay, and it says add thumbnail is not defined. So this is something that I had made previously, I'm glad to say. And my new trick of the day is that when I'm referencing an old site and bringing code across, I use a different text editor with a completely different theme. It saves me from getting mixed up, you know what I mean? So I can have a wee look here on Atom, and I can look for this add thumbnail thing, which has disappeared. So let's say n add well, can you believe it? Okay, let's try this one, and I'll do a site-wide search for add thumbnail. Well, it's a bit of a downer. Okay, I think I've got a rough idea about what might be going on here. Here's right. Trongate has got these file uploaders, and so it turns out that the file uploader that comes with Trongate, the multi-file uploader, has got an add thumbnail function. So if I take that and then go down here and let's just try this as it is. I know that I'm using var everywhere, but it doesn't matter. So we'll go like this, go like this, we'll go like this, and then we'll drag in. It says thumbnail grid is not defined. Okay. So, thumbnail grid is not defined. Oh gee. I think I'd like to know what thumbnail grid it's referring to. So here we go, get element by ID, thumbnail grid. So basically, I'll show you what's happening. There is a thing that you get with Trongate, which is a multi-file uploader like this. Now, when you hit browse, you can select and do that, and it's adding those images there. So this thing that it's adding the images to, sure enough, it's got an ID of thumbnail grid. Do you see that? Now, over on our new file uploader, we don't really have that type of thing going on. Instead, we've got a choose image feature that lets us drag in one or two of these things, and then with that it's going to attempt to add or build some kind of thumbnail grid. So interesting. Now let me look at choose image this way. Okay, so what did this thing just do? I can see we've got drop zone. I can see we've got an image here. Now I'm going to see what happens when we choose more than one image. Let's see if we can do that. Well, I don't know how to. Alright. Fair enough. I think I might have to call in the employee of the month here for a little bit of advice. So, the question I have is, if we have a drag and drop feature, right, hold on. Hold on. Right, here we go. So I have I am building a feature for a website that lets people upload pictures. The feature will have a drop zone where images can be selected and dropped. Those images will then be previewed. However, I would like the website user to only be allowed to drop one image at a time onto the drop zone. How can I achieve this? So create the necessary structure, fine. We do a little bit of JavaScript, that's fine. We handle the selected file, we get the first file. Gotcha, okay. Is it reasonable to say, based on your code, that we only accept the first file that is dropped? In other words, will other files that are dropped simply be ignored? Okay, so it gets the first file. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Same question. I just want to make sure I've understood this. It's all over the place. Look at this, it keeps on going. Okay, good. So that's the key part. Everything else that gets dropped gets ignored. Now, I don't really need the drop zone code because I am the web developer extraordinaire. And one of the perks of being the web developer extraordinaire is usually when I talk to drop zone, what the hell is it called? ChatGPT. Usually, I'm the one teaching it. So, what we're going to do then is slightly different from our previous efforts. In fact, I might have to use my brain a little bit here, which I don't like doing. But let's think about this. Right. What the drop zone does here is different from what our form does. With this one that we're looking at, I wrote them both, but with this one, as soon as I drop, everything uploads. Fair enough. But with this one, it's different because as soon as I drop, I don't want to attempt to upload. I want to just do a preview. You know what I mean? I just want to do a preview. So, here's the vibe. I'm going to say, now let's just quickly see how they did it here. Yeah, do you see this vibe? We get the first file, right? So if the number of files dropped is greater than 0, the target file, let's just call it target file. So get the first file, there it is that. Now we'll take all of this stuff out here, and I'm going to call it handle file drop. It's a wee bit more meaningful, right? Handle file drop. So let's go here. Function, handle file drop. We are accepting a target file. And all I'm going to just do is say running handle file drop. And then I'll chuck in the target file, which is probably an object. So let's just say json.stringify target file. Okay, nice and slow, nice and slow. Nothing wrong with that. And that is how we're going to roll. So here we go. We're getting our little drop zone thing. I'm dragging across. And running handle file drop, we've got a kind of meaningless object here, but that's okay, right? That's okay. Now, what do we want the target file drop to actually do? Well, the answer is, of course, we want it to behave precisely the same as if somebody had chosen an image, you know? So did you see how we selected an image there? So when you choose an image like this, you can see that we get this preview happening. And that preview happens inside here. So let's see if we can find the code that makes that happen. Okay, so I'm gonna say document create element img now look at this. Instant file preview. And look at that. It looks like this is the one. Now let's cheat here. Let's copy that. Head downstairs. I know that there's a little bit of duplication going on here, but let's just chuck this in here, and we'll do something like this. Now that's, see where this says input files 0 here? We'll change that so that it just says target file. Now, again, there's a bit of code repetition, but we're just trying to get the preview working. So I'm dragging a picture in from here. And there it is. Don't you just love it when a plan comes together? Now let's try it with multiple images and just make sure that it's behaving. Here we go. Oh, it's just perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Okay, excellent. Now the next thing that we're going to do then is we'll copy this and we're going to go to instant file preview. I'm thinking, you know what, I'll come back to that later. We'll keep this just now. Let's just see if it's possible to do the upload. Now, to make life simple, I'll take everything out. So go like this and then upload image. Image exceeds the maximum allowed. Right, I can do something about that. Give me a little minute here. Right, let's try something else. I'll try a smaller image. No file was submitted. Well, isn't that interesting? So that means that when we do this the normal way, the normal way is something like this. If we inspect, now I'm looking at the outer HTML here, we've probably got some type of form here. I'm seeing a form button, I'm seeing TP upload image. Let's have a wee look at that. So it gets the first child, it gets, oh look at this, image upload form. Now let's see if we can find that. I'm gonna copy. Let's copy all of the HTML. And we're gonna look for image upload. You can see it's right here. And it's a hidden form field we've got before the upload image button. So if we inspect, do you see how we've got this form here? That's pretty cool. So what we'll do then is, you see how we've got the image upload form? Let's find where that happened, where that gets made. And here it is right here. So we get this build image form thing happening. And yeah, okay, it's a wee bit too complicated. I think that we can get away with this thing here. Now, let me just check something before we get carried away. If I go add image and then drag this, now I'm going to look at this upload form. Okay, you can see that we do have an image upload form here. Let me just copy outer HTML. I think the difference is that when we go this way, we've probably got a little bit more data in the form. So let's go here. I'm going to copy this outer HTML, paste in. Right, can you see a difference? I actually don't know if I can. Nothing jumping out at me. So, let's go back to this TP upload image thing. Okay, so we get the upload form. It looks like we're clearing the upload form. We say uploading, we add a spinner. We say document, get element by ID, file 1, files 0. Now that's a bit confusing. I can see that that has got files 1. Damn. Okay. Right, let's think. Let's go to instant file preview. So we know that we've got an input here. We have that. I'm gonna console.log input dot outer HTML. This might potentially be useful in helping us to figure out what's going on. Then again, maybe not. Let's try again. So image, add in a new one, and so that's running handle file drop, I think. Yep. Ah, it's this here. Okay. I think I'm going to probably have to I'm going to have to call in the employee of the month here. And I'm going to say the following. Hang on, is my phone going? Forgive me. I have no idea what that is. Anyway, handle file, if it matches that, render new file reader, image preview, okay, I have successfully written some code that lets a user select a file or files. 2, lets the user drop those files into a you have to be precise, you know. A div with an ID of drop zone. The first file in the array of dropped files is then selected using finally a preview of the image is displayed using Okay, so I've done that. Here's my question. Upon dropping a file, is it possible for me to dynamically create an image upload form with the dropped file pre-selected, so that when I click upload image, the upload image button a function called tg upload image is invoked, which uses alright. Yes, it's possible. Okay, here we go. Okay, that's pretty cool. So the magic of it is these two lines here. So all we have to do, I think, is when we handle drop, we're taking in this target image here. And then we're going to go like this. So it says, set the selected file as the value of the file input. Now you're seeing a wee bit of form shenanigans getting mentioned. It just so happens that we do have a form here. Okay, so we're going to say const upload form is document get element by ID of that. Now let's clear the form before we go any further. We'll clear the form with a while loop. So we're going to say upload form. That's us clearing the existing upload form. So we do that. My code's a bit of a mess here. But then we append the file input. And I think that's it. Code's a wee bit messy, but it should work. So here we go. We add this, we do that. So we're going to drag across. You'll notice it changes color when we go on and off of this. And then we just go like that. Okay, now file input is not defined. Okay. Okay, so we're not going to panic. We're definitely not going to panic. Instead, okay. Instead, we're going to say, could you give me some JavaScript for dynamically okay. So here we go. Excellent. Now we'll copy this. So we're saying const file input is document create element, and on we go. I don't think we need this line here. But that's it. And I reckon that that is going to work. So here we go. Failed to set the files property on handle drop. Damn. Unfortunately, I'm getting the following JavaScript error. Here's my code. Files property is a file list, blah 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 blah, and cannot be. However, you can create a new file list. Here's an updated version that should resolve the error. Well, there you go. I would never have figured that out. I have a funny feeling it won't work though. But it'd be nice if it did. But I have a feeling it won't. Well, can you believe it? It worked. I certainly did not expect that. Let me do that again. So I'll let me see if I can drag in maybe a few pictures here. Now it should just do the first one. There it is. And we're going to hit upload. That's really cool. I never thought that would work. What a nice surprise. Alright, so now that we've got that working, it's time to clean the code up. I've got a whole bunch of stuff here, console.logs and things that really have no business being here. It was just stuff to help with the build process, you know. We'll take this out. And this. This is a whole lot of JavaScript here. Almost 1,000 lines of code. Maybe even more. Okay. I think this might be beyond the scope of what ChatGPT is going to handle. Can you modernize the code by changing var to const or too long? Yeah, I had a feeling that might happen. So I'll do a commit while we can, and I consider that quite an important part of this, you know. So git commit drag and drop uploader now working. All right. So I'll do this maybe in like 4 sections. Surely it can handle that, right? Okay. So we'll go up to here. Can you please modernize this JavaScript by changing var to let or const where appropriate? Now, that is actually kind of a magical phrase. All right, here we go. Right, hopefully it can handle this. Okay. Looks pretty good. Man, that's a lot of code, isn't it? Yep. That's what you have to write. And funny, you know, if this was for me, I wouldn't even bother with this. But because it's a framework, you kind of have to do things like this right, you know? Keep everybody happy. If you can. You do get people that will say, why is he using var? And stuff like that. Alright, I think that's it. I think that is it. Yep. So that's our first section here. We'll copy that. And okay, init conf delete pick. Init conf delete pick. Init conf delete pick. In fact, I'll space out. Okay. Init conf delete pick. Now let's go up to 6, 14, 10. Let's go up to about line 1000. Alright. So now we're going to get this lot here. And I'm just hoping that nothing breaks, you know. Alright, here we go again. So here we go again. Where's it getting this form wrapper thing from? Gee. Well, whatever. If it works, that will be good enough for me. Alright, so what happened to the Sly shop? Do you know what? I'm going to take that thing offline because it was garbage. And I think I can do a lot better. I have these little dilemmas, which are like when you do a course like Speed Coding Academy, or maybe you've got a members area or something like that. There's a little part of you that thinks, do you save all of the good stuff for the course and for the private members area, or do you just do the best you can everywhere, you know? And so I think when I did that crappy shop tutorial for YouTube, and I tried a couple, I started a guitar one as well, and it was just garbage, and my head was somewhere else. Well, I think I kind of messed up, you know. I don't think it was a very good tutorial series, so I'm gonna take it out at some point and do a really, really beautiful online shop. And I'll probably just do that for YouTube. As far as Speed Coding Academy goes, I'm thinking about maybe doing a theme, which is to build Fang websites. So I'd quite like to do something whereby you show people how to build a site that's like Amazon and a site that's like Twitter, for example, and all of that stuff, you know. I think I could do that quite well. It doesn't have to be like a clone. It doesn't have to have every single feature, but I think I can show people how to build something similar, and I reckon that would be a really cool thing to do for Speed Coding Academy, because what a morale booster, you know, to be able to say I know how to build those. So, in answer to your question, and thank you very much, the tutorial is bullshit, and I'm going to take it down and delete it, and I'm going to do a better tutorial, but I want to get the framework right first, and that starts with this content management system here. Oh gee. Right, this is not happening, unfortunately, but let's not get depressed. I'll just make sure the thing's working and we'll take it from there. So here we are. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Oh, gee. All right. Look at this bullshit. Right, I'm not digging any of it. So it's one of these rare moments where I'm going to reject ChatGPT's suggestions and stick to what I know. Do you know what I mean? Alright. So let's open up the thing. So it's this here. Right, I'll do a commit. And then we'll go back. I always get a bit nervous when I do this. I'm sure there's a better way. Right, that'll do me. So let's try it again. Alright. I'll do both types of uploads. So this is one of these ones. That's good. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? And then we'll do the one where you drag and drop the stuff. So that goes like that. Then you do that. And there it is. Alright, so I am quite happy with that one. I'm going to take this out though. It just goes to show, like, you have to be careful with ChatGPT, because there I was with a thing that worked perfectly, and as soon as I put it through ChatGPT, it got broken, you know. So you've got to be careful. with stuff like that. Sometimes, I always say it during these live streams, I think that the best type of coding is when you just listen to your inner genius, you know. That's right. So if something doesn't feel right, there's probably something wrong with it. Hang on. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. There we go. All right. Now just make sure that that still works. Cool. It does. So let's have a little commit here. And we'll just say stage all. Commit. Alright, so that'll be that. Let's see what else we can do here. I'd like to ask a question. When we have a loop in JavaScript, like so, should we use var const or let? Please elaborate on the reasons for your answer. In modern JavaScript, it's generally recommended to use let instead of var. Okay. Thank you. Is the following acceptable? Alright, I had it in my head that that should be var. I don't know why. I thought I'd found like the one situation where maybe we should use var, but I was wrong. So let's quickly get these things happening. Now this is a const. This is also a const. Just a little bit of modernization, folks. This is a const. And so is this. So is this. This is a let. You know what? This one's really tricky. I'll call ChatGPT in for this one. It's the very last one. Can you please modernize the following JavaScript function by adding let and const in place of var where appropriate? So const file name, const thumbnail. What is this bullshit? Hold on a minute. Oh, it's done some ternary operator bullshit. Alright, let's give it a try. There it is. Now I'll drag something in. That's cool. Great. I think that's it. I'll delete that stupid silver medal thing. I don't want that to be part of the commit history. Alright. So here we are. Staging all. And got rid of vars and replaced with let and const. Okay, that is pretty good. Now, there has to be can you recommend a good free online JavaScript beautifier? Alright, let's give it a try. Okay, now I'm going to beautify with 2 spaces. Looks good. Looks good. So copy that. Now that's at 10:49. I'm going to paste in 10:51. Right, I'm going to now just look for excess spaces like this. You'd think the beautifier would have done that, eh? But nay. Have to do it yourself. This is definitely not an exact science here. Alright, that'll do, mate. So we're now at 1,020 lines. Okay. Now, what next? I think I'll leave it at that. There's a wee bit of code duplication going on here, but I really don't care. I've had enough. I'm sick looking at the darn thing, you know. So I'm going to declare that the image uploader is just about finished. Let's see if anybody's in the room. Employee of the month is on fire. Here says searcher I, and it's ahoy to you, and it's ahoy also to OK Prince. New names, ding 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 ding. Ragnar is here. Ahoy to you, the great Stefan, pillar of the community. Where would we be without you? And until VAR gives an error when used. I well, maybe I should have, and that comment was probably left about half an hour ago. And it's right. I think there's a case for just sticking to VAR. Apologies for coughing in your ear. Now, I am going to do just a little bit more work on the uploader, but before I do, how about we take a little trip to eBay and let's just see how our new empire is doing. As you know, we're starting a new empire. It's all to do with eBay. And can you believe it? It turns out that we're actually winning. So this is the watch I'm bidding on here. It's kind of a, what's the word? It's based on the one that was used by the Luftwaffe German pilots in World War II. So just think, all of those people on Twitter that go around calling you a Nazi, well, now they've really got an excuse to call me one. But in any event, I saw the Urban Gentry, which is a very popular watch channel, recommend one of these, but the one they had was $3,000. This one is not illegal. It's not a replica or a forgery. It's based on the original, but it's, to the untrained eye, it's virtually indistinguishable. And I thought it looked good. I like the idea of having the emphasis on minutes instead of hours, you know. So I've chucked in a little bid. I am the highest bidder. If anybody wants to come and bid against me, you're welcome. But it's $10, you know. It's about the limit of what I can handle right now. And let's see. Building open source frameworks, my friends, is not an easy way to earn a living. Hence, I have to buy the 10 quid watches. But that won't always be the case. Well, and we have Francisco from Chile. How on earth are you doing? And I've got your name wrong. But it's very, very nice to see you. Another new name. And how on earth are you doing? Alright, what else we got? We've got a few people in the room here. Okay, so I think I'm just about happy with the image uploader. Having said that, I think that the upload experience from a mobile device could be improved. Now let me have a wee look at the size here, the max size. Where does it get the... Oh, you know where it's from? It gets the maximum size from here. Okay. Now, let me just try something. This is a very, very important question I'm about to ask of the employee of the month. So the question is this. When somebody buys an iPhone, or, yeah, we'll stick with an iPhone, and they take a picture without changing any settings, what is the file size of the picture taken by the camera, and what are the dimensions? Now this is going to be kind of important for us. Okay. Good. Now we can see we've got 4000 by 3000 pixels. I'm not entirely sure what is meant by MP. I was expecting MB, megabytes. Can you please clarify what the typical file sizes might be? Okay, 1 to 4. 2 to 6, rough estimates. Right, so let's call it 4. And let's call it, this is saying 4,000. So let's call it 4,200. So we're going to be really, really generous here. We're going to say that the maximum width, in fact, let's have a look here. Yeah, I'm going to say 4,200 by 3,200. And I'm going to give it a maximum file size of 5. Now that should be more than enough. The reason why this matters is because we're now going to build a feature that lets people upload directly from their camera. For example, okay, if I go like this, and then I'm going to view it on a mobile device, you can see, if you look kind of closely, we've got a couple of buttons down here. We've got one that if we click it, well, that should open up the pop-up thing, but we've got another with a camera picture, and this should allow people to just choose a picture from their phone, and then the picture gets uploaded like this on a mobile device, you know? So that's what we're looking for here. Something like that. This is a prototype, but doesn't actually really work, if I'm being honest with you. So I'm going to have to figure out how to do this for the real thing. And this is the real thing here. So if anybody's got any ideas, let me know. Sometimes the most difficult part of development is visualizing, you know, in your mind's eye. So maybe we should just do a visualization exercise here. So imagine you've got your phone. In fact, let me go fully patronizing. Right, I've got my phone. Oh, picture. Click. Upload. Right, so when I upload, I want an option on the screen that says, your picture's been uploaded. Do you want to add it to the page? Yes, and then not now. That's what we need. Okay, so that's what we're going to build. I'm glad I did that patronizing little visualization exercise, you know. These are the things that make the difference. Folks, there are 1 million people doing image uploaders, and they're all over YouTube. But how many do you see who are building uploaders that are as cool as this one? With the fantastic, look at the way everything drops off the screen, you know? You don't see too much of it. And the reason why is because, check it, watch it spinning left hand side, and then it zooms, and then you click on it. Isn't that beautiful? And the only difference is that I am the guy who visualizes. So always take a wee moment to just visualize the thing. Don't worry about the code, you know. All right. Anyway, that's me being patronizing as anything. So let's continue on this journey. Okay. So we're going to imagine that we have a mobile device here. Something like this. And we're going to make this look beautiful. Now, do we have any commits? Yes, we do. I'm going to just quickly get rid of one of the things. JEBZ, delete now. There we go. Okay. So, what did I actually just do there? It doesn't matter. Oh yeah. Changed max file width, length, and size. That was what we did. So the whole idea here is that we're building it. We want to build something that can let people be out on their phone, take a picture, and then it'll be ready for them whenever they're ready to add it to the site. That's basically what we're doing here. So, okay, we'll go like this and we'll bring this in. Now, as you can see, when we're on a mobile device, our little toolbar thing is nowhere to be seen, which is kind of cool. Now I'm going to go like this. Oh, jeez. Oh, gee. That's annoying. That is annoying. And I've noticed this bug a few times. I think I might have to fix this. It's really mad, isn't it? Okay. Tron Gate pages manage. Dig my web page. View it in edit mode. That is so strange. So it works here. You know what? Maybe that is something I'm just going to have to live with. But look out, folks. Here comes not Mark Knopfler. How on earth are you doing, man? Are you still rocking that cool red guitar? He plays the guitar, you know, in the style of Mark Knopfler. And he has an incredible Fender Stratocaster. And if I ever win the lottery, I'm going to buy it off him. But it's very good to see you. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. Let me just top up the old water here. In fact, I'm going to grab a paracetamol because I'm feeling a wee bit rough today. Okay. 2 seconds. All right, cool. That's awesome. Tell me this, do you play with a plectrum or do you just play in the authentic Mark Knopfler style with your fingers? I'm just curious. These are just paracetamols, by the way. I've been trying to play with my fingers lately, but I'm not very good at it. Yeah, I've been trying, but it's not easy, you know. I'm not plugged in, but whoops. Whoops. I'm trying to show you my fingers here, but I can't quite do it. Whoops. Ah! That's it. Whoops. Nah, man, I can't do it. I've been trying, and what I noticed is whenever I play, like I noticed, like when I do something like, right, you can see it, because I was doing this for a few weeks. Can you see the mistake I'm making? Look at my right hand. It goes. Anyway, the mistake is, and I never realised that I was doing it until I looked at myself playing in the mirror. And the mistake is that I do all of the work with one finger. So what's the friggin' point? You know what I mean? So instead of going do like the wee running hand, which I'm trying to do, I noticed that everything I do is just, whoops. See, this one's doing, this finger's doing overtime. So I can't get away from it. And maybe I should stick to a plectrum, I don't know. Anyway, oh, here we go. You can post links, absolutely. Can I view your channel? Is that okay? Let's enjoy a little bit of not Mark Knopfler here, with your permission, sir. I've already. I'll tell you what. If I get a copyright strike from you and banned from YouTube, it will actually be kind of funny. So let's check this out. Permission granted. Here we go. Oh.
Mark Knopfler here. A couple of ideas on communicating. I thought your video was perfect, by the way. These are just purely alternatives, which you can either use or not use it. You know, so it's of no importance. First is the main riff. I believe you play it perfectly. I just play it slightly differently. I think I may add a couple of extra notes in there that shouldn't be in there, but it would be harder for me to play it perfect now because I've practiced my own hours too much, I think, on this song. But anyway, this is how I play the main riff. Whoops. So all I'm doing is I'm just going. It just says that stretch with the pinky. That was it. And then what was the other bit? The G9 and the A9. Yeah, it's like a. Here it goes. Which sounds really nice, I think. And then over the chorus bit, the bit that you had some questions about whether or not whether that can be played and incorporate the bass. Here's how I do it. So the secret is to use your thumb for the bass, and then it all makes sense. So you adopt this position. So middle finger on the D, on the B, so you're going and then you bring the bass in. Yeah, and same, I think we use the same kind of. So yeah, I just wanted to throw out some alternatives just in case your viewers might like them or find them a little bit easier, or you know, it's all good, isn't it? It's all for learning. So all the best. Okay. Oh, and I really enjoy your channel. I've watched them all. I should make more videos myself. I'm just too lazy. Okay, take care. Bye.
All right. Well, that was the great not Mark Knopfler, and check it out. He's got hang on a minute. He's got 333 subscribers, which is a lucky number. I'm going to ruin that though by making it 334. Thank you, not Mark Knopfler. Take a bow, and I'm liking that guitar you've got. You know, as far as the riff goes, the problem with that type of playing for a guy like me is that it's so easy to fall into a trap whereby you get something that sounds kind of close and kind of decent, but it just ain't right. So it's like So for example, as it was on there, I found myself kind of gone, whoops, I'm unplugged. You get the idea, which is not right. It's 100% not right, and I know it's not right, but I'm lazy that way, and I think it might be one of the reasons why I'm thoroughly mediocre at this darn thing. Anyway, not to worry. Right, so thank you very much indeed. That was not Mark Knopfler there. We appreciate that. Don't you get all sorts on this channel here? Don't you get all sorts? Alright. Thank you very much indeed. Did I see the volume control was missing? I did not. Is that a tip of the trade? Is that a little secret of some sort? Alright. Well, it's a good vibe all round as far as I can tell. Now, let's see if we can get it to repeat this error here. So I'm going to go like this. I'm going to refresh. Thing has disappeared. Oh, is it not? Okay, let's try again. We'll go like this. We'll refresh. Well, the mystery error. It's just not happening. Oh well, never mind. Keeping an eye on eBay as well here. We are in the business of buying cheap watches. I think I'm the coolest dude in all of eBay. Maybe even all of YouTube. Whilst everybody else buys expensive watches, and I can show you versions of this that are $3,000, I get the cheap ones. They're not fakes. They are perfectly legal. There's no copyright infringement or anything. It's just that, you know, I like to be economical. I am very rich, you know. I just didn't waste any money on eBay, that's all. Alright, so let's get going with this thing. Now, I am going to bring this little beauty to life, and I'm going to make it so that it looks a wee bit like this. Let's do that just now. Now, the first question, I suppose, that I've got is, what is it about this one? No, that's not the one. What is it about this one that makes it all disappear and behave properly? Well, let's look here. Okay, so I'm seeing a handful of media queries here. Here they all are. Now I'm going to copy these, head back in here, and we'll just search for media space. And isn't that depressing? Looks like we've already got this happening, so geez. Let's see here. Okay. Oh, now look at this. Trongate underscore pages doc. What on earth is that all about? Well, we certainly can't have that. So let's fix that. Look at the way that ID is written. Now the way that it should be is, look at this, Trongate. Why the heck is it doing that? That's really weird. Right, okay. Well, that certainly got me a wee bit confused. Trongate. Ah, jeez. Right, do we have anywhere here that is called Trongate Pages Doc? Do we at least have that anywhere? No, we do not. So what I'll do then, site-wide. Okay. Alright, so site-wide I'll do this. Save, close, save, close. Now I want to look for this problematic phrase that appears here. No matches, okay. So we'll refresh here. Oh, gee. Wrong site. Right, that didn't count. Here we go. Okay, now if I bring this down to size, see this here, it says Trongate Pages Doc. Aha, now look at this. It says Style 1 Display Flex, class is doc left. That's the problem. So let's now fix that. We're going to look for doc left. Okay, now okay. There is something that is adding this display flex garbage on here. Well, we've got draw doc, display none. Here's our inner HTML. Then we've got this TGP show. Now look at this. Set timeout, display is flex. Now I'm gonna look at that weird code. Look at how strange that is. Now let's take that out. Right, I've figured out what's happening. So here's what's happening. When the doc appears, I'm saying display is none. Now if I comment that out, the doc will appear. There it is, again, and again. Now I'm going to move it to the right. Right. Do you see how we get a little stutter there? Now, if we suppose we do it this way, you'll see that we don't get the stutter. Do you see that? We do not get the stutter. And again, I'll take it to the left and refresh, and it loads really nicely. But once again, if we don't do this display as none, and we go, you see it jumps. So that's why I added that in. That's why I did that. Here it's nice and smooth. Okay. So that's what's happening here. And there we go. Now, as you can see, around about here, we're saying style is display flex. And if we have a look at this, we've got opacity 1 display flex. What we could actually do is say editor doc remove attribute style. Now suppose we did that. Well, as you can see, it still loads perfectly. But the difference is we don't have the jump effect. Yes, my genius knows no limits. That is the smartest little bit of coding I've thought of in a solid few weeks. So that's that. Now, you can also see if we, again, I'm bringing it up. See that? It's really great, isn't it? Alright. So, I don't even think we need this. No, maybe. Trying to get it to fade in nicely, you know. So here's our transition. Now let's just make it a big old transition. Do you see it gradually fading in? So if we go like this, it appears quickly. So in order to get that nice transition, we have to do that code. That is the code, strange as it may seem. Kind of strange, innit? But there you go. Now the nice thing about that is that it disappears at a smaller screen size, but you can see that it's calling TP draw doc mobi, and that is exactly what we're going to do right now. Gee, where on earth is it? There we go. It's right here. So let's copy that. Head down here. And we'll have a wee look at what this thing is actually doing. So we create an element, and you can see that it's doing something to do with doc mobi. Okay. Let's do a little string replace. Okay. Okay, so it creates a button, it adds a class, it gives it a size. There's a camera button. And then yeah, that's it. So that should work. And there it is. Have a look at the bottom of the screen now. That's good. Now the nice thing about that is that it disappears automatically when we go to a bigger size. Isn't that nice? I do believe it is. So now we've got these two buttons here. We've got a camera button and we're going to have an add element button here. And again, this is the mobile experience. That's what people are going to get. So we've got TP open camera modal. And here it is here. It's actually on cameramanager.js. How about that? So it turns out that we've got a file by the name of cameramanager.js. So we're going to say yeah, that's cool. Now I'll do a little alert. Hello from Camera Manager. And we'll just make sure that the thing is loading. There it is. Okay, well this is going to be quite easy. Just quickly make sure everything looks okay. So it's building a modal. It's doing some kind of form. And then it's clicking a button. Now I'll take a little trip to the JavaScript beautifier thing that we had a minute ago. And we'll do this vibe again. So let's just beautify that. That's cool. I'm going to ask a little question of the group, if that's okay. We'll have our first poll of the week. I'd be interested to know what you think of this. So the question I've got. Oh, thank you, Searcher Eye. Thank you, man. I'm glad you like it. Right. Today's question of the day is: how many spaces do you like to have in your code indents? So we'll have 2, 3, and 4. Let's see what you think. Do let me know. Remember, you are deciding the fate of the entire web development industry when you vote here. That's right. This is no ordinary live stream. Your decision helps determine what millions of developers will potentially be doing in the future. How's that for delusional? So do let me know. And I'll be super interested to see what you say, because I'm having a wee bit of a transitional vibe here. I don't know what I'm into anymore as far as indents go, you know. I'm all over the place. Let's see what you got here. So we've got some saying 2, some saying 4. And isn't it funny, because that's how I feel. I'm divided between 2 and 4. I don't know. I don't know. I think the ultimate would be to write a script that could let people choose. Now that would be cool. But alas, we're not quite there yet. Okay, so I'm looking for a little reset. There we go. That's what we're looking for here. So I'm going to copy that, and we're going to do that. Okay, now there's a build modal thing happening here, which I don't really like. So I'm going to go to Toolbar Manager, and damn. I've got some code somewhere. Is it this? TGP build custom modal? I think it's that. I think it's that one. Yeah, I think it's that. Okay, so if we... Now again, I'll just remind myself of what I'm trying to do here. So I'm trying to build so we're trying to build this. So we'll use this as an example. All right. So I'm going to copy, head up here, and we'll go like this. Now, all of that stuff below here, we'll forget about that for now. But we're going to build a little modal. So the modal ID is going to be not TP camera modal. It's going to be TGP camera modal. So we'll do a site-wide replace. There we go. So we set the ID. Now here's a modal heading. I don't want one. And here's a footer. I don't want one. Here's a cancel button. I don't want one. Here's a submit button. No. No. Don't want one. Let's take this out. Alright, so here I'll just say return. And for the moment, I'll comment this out. Okay, here we go. Alright, so there's our modal appearing on the screen. Looks kind of good. There it is. So now we just have to get it looking like this. You can see we've got a wee cross on the top right hand side, and you can also see that we've got a flashing camera. So we'll bring these a wee bit closer here. Alright. Okay, so that's an input element. We've got a submit button. We've got a little thing. I don't know what this is, but there's our submit button. And then we've got this on click attribute. And there we're adding on a little cross. With a bunch of event listeners and stuff. So you know what? I'm feeling kind of crazy. Let's just paste the whole darn lot in here. Okay, I'm going to give this a quick try. It'll probably not work. Well, what do you know? It kind of did work. The wee cross could do with some work here. TP close cross. But I bet you, if I change that to TGP, I bet you it looks okay this time. There it is. How cool is that? Alright, that's excellent. That is really, really excellent. Now I'll chuck in a little bit of beautification for the nation. Okay, so what happens here then? The thing draws the form, or it draws the modal. Inside the modal, we are adding some blink text here. I don't entirely know what this... Oh yeah, that's an icon. So it adds a camera icon. It then adds an input thing here. You can see that this is saying TP underscore camera file. We've then got a submit button. Now notice that it's display none. So when this form appears, you don't even know that it's a form. You don't even see it. But it's an invisible form. And so as soon as the form appears, and this is us drawing the form, so then what happens is we, right at the end of this, we say click. That's us clicking the input, the thing that you normally choose a file with, you know. So that all happens automatically. It's basically just an image uploader form in disguise. So when you click that, there you go, right? Now the only thing that concerns me is that we might have some functions that are not defined. So let me just make sure that that's okay. Here's our close button. And you can see that we've got this event listener on the close button. And the event listener is, it just runs close modal. And I don't like that code. I think this is better. Even though this looks longer, it's actually something that I'm using all over this script here, because there's lots of closing of events. So that makes more sense to me. Let me just refresh. And I'm just going to test this close button here. So if I do this, there it is. Brilliant. Now that modal is called TGP camera modal. You can see that it gets referenced here. And if I hit escape, it just disappears. So we've got two ways of making it disappear. You can hit the cross, or you can hit escape. Okay. Now, as you can see, as we go back to the camera here, it's allowing us to choose an element. Hold on a second. Okay. So this is allowing us to choose an element, which I'd like to test out. So if I do this, now let me choose one that we've not added yet. There you go. Everything's looking good here. Now I'm going to choose upload photo. And that, unfortunately, is just not working. Alright. Well, now we know what we're up against. So, let's have a think about this. You can see that we've got a submit button here. Okay, here we go. So the submit button has got this button text span, which says the words upload photo. And when we click on that, it runs this TP upload IMG. If we head to the image manager, it just so happens that we do have TP upload IMG, and there's no reason at all why we cannot get this working here. And I think that that is going to be fantasticola. Now if we inspect on the button, it says type equals button, which is perfect. That means that, and also you'll notice the form does not have a method or an action attribute. So this is really in good shape here. And I think that all we have to do, I think, is a sort of modified version of this upload process. We'll give them a little spinner. maybe a progress bar or something, and it's all gonna be perfect. Now, I haven't played any music all day. Can you believe it, folks? And we do like to have music on this channel. So let me do a quick search for copyright free music and give you something like this. Okay. And enjoy. I'm going to have to phone the dentist, by the way, because I have an appointment tomorrow and I'm feeling a wee bit rough and I don't know if I can go. So give me a little second and I'll just make a quick phone call and I will be right back. Enjoy. Alright. Let's have a wee look at the watches and see if there's anything else worth having a little bid on. So we want to organise by ending soonest. Here we go, 5 seconds, 9 seconds, 13 seconds. Isn't that a nice one? No bids, what a shame. Must have been overpriced. Wow, look at this one, 14 carat men's wristwatch. Holy moly. I have a feeling that this is an antique that's worth a fortune. Let me look at the current bid. We're too late to get involved, but 156, it will go higher. 205, look at this. 225, 256. Belter. That is worth a fortune, that watch. I can feel it. Not that I'm a watch expert, but I can feel it. So if we... Oh yeah, that's worth a fortune. So look at this. These watches are going for... There's 800, there's 1,000. It's clearly a class make, 700. That one looks very similar. So let's take a wild guess that it's worth, just say 800. $256. Yeah, that's probably a good project for somebody. I like it. Alright, let's see what else we got. I might have actually got involved with that if I had been in earlier, you know. I do like the antique ones, you know. I'm loving this. Well, it's a quartz one, which means it's made probably post 1970s, and that's a shame. If that had been a mechanical one, I would have went for it. Anyway, okay, let's keep on going. Antique pocket watch, hallmarked, not working. Okay. Nah, I'm not feeling it. That won't get any bids. The only way that you'll get money on something like that is if you show the inner workings of it. See this one there on the left? Here it is. I have it. And it is not worth jack shit. I've seen them going for 15 quid. Ah, well. Right, what else we got? Rotary watch and bracelet. Ladies quartz. Marvel Avengers. Nah. Omega Speedmaster. Oh, it's a notepad. Jeez. Right, let's keep on going. Military spec chronograph. I quite like that one. Quite a bold looking little watch. Let's see what else we got here. These are all the ones that are due to expire. Right, let's keep a wee look at this one. Sunrex calendar, anti-magnetic. You just never know. Swiss made. You see, this is the kind of thing. You just never know. And it's only 34mm, so it's tiny. Let's have a look. Oh, sold 190 odd. I mean, I've never heard of it. Look, 15, 15, 14. Nah, there's not much of a demand for day things. So unfortunately that one is not happening. So let's keep on going, see if there's anything else. That looks like an Amiga. It is an Amiga. Do you know, my dad had a really cool Amiga, and at the time I never had a clue. It didn't interest me. But it was really good. So that will be coming in from the States. I would probably pay tax on this thing. Shall we watch the end of this? What do we reckon? Let's see what we got here. We'll just leave that one. It's not really interesting me that much. Watches. Job lots. Fancy a load of shit watches? Came to the right place. So, what we got here? Is there any of them that jump out at you? Me neither. Alright, let's keep on going. Yeah. Vintage Orion wristwatch. I've heard the name, but I don't know anything about them. So we're seeing 59, 70 odd, right? Okay, fair enough. So we're not going to be having lottery win type vibes with that one. No, I'd want something that I could wear, you know. That's kind of a cool one, isn't it? A nice simple Timex. I think they were made in Scotland, you know. I'm pretty sure of it. Man, have you ever seen so many Duff watches? Right, so there's a beautiful one for 120. This one is just not that great. Nah. I mean, I don't know much about this game. I'm trying to learn about it. But I think it's always worth having a quick look when you see some obscure make. You just never know. Maybe it's worth something, you know? Jeez. Look at all of these crap watches. Have you ever seen so many Duff watches? Right, last page. No. Very rare Pronto watch. Are we going to waste our time? (1953) military style. Well, let's check out this Pronto watch thing. Again, I'm trying to get an idea if it is a legit make, you know? Or, well, I'm sure it's a legit make, but Right, so there's one going for 106 quid. So that's pretty much going rate they're doing there, which is not worth it by my estimation. I've got certain rules, you know, in terms of what needs to happen for me to put a bid in, even for the cheap ones. So, vintage Zephyr men's military style watch. I love that one. 9 karat gold. Nah, they're cheap. Cheap, cheap, cheap. Okay, let's keep on going. We'll just see if there's anything we've missed. That big stupid digital one's probably my favourite so far. Nah, this is the worst selection I've ever seen. No, it's just not happening. I actually think the one that I've went on is probably the best. That one looks quite good, doesn't it? Orient. Yeah, I kind of like that. The glass is new, blah 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 blah. Yeah, I quite like that one. I'd be tempted to go for that one actually. That's my pick of the bunch. But as things stand, I actually really like that one. The more I'm thinking about this. Let's have a wee look here. Wow, this person's got the coolest watch collection ever. Have we finally found something worth checking out? I can see the... Yeah, look at this. Some of the old Russian watches are worth money. Well, there you go. Aye. Right. This is kind of interesting. Just as you say that, here's somebody with a vintage USSR watch. These are great. Yeah, I like it. It does look Russian, doesn't it? Yeah, I like that a lot. But it's from Japan, so I would be paying about 50 quid extra probably on that. They give you, like, you know, the customs just look at it and they say, okay, we'll add a tax on and that's your whack, you know. So I would only want to get one if I was really into it. I still think the Orient's really good, but what's the deal with this one? USSR, unique 16 bids. Look at this one. This guy's got some really cool watches. That's brilliant. I love that. It's so original. God, that is really great. I'm into boats, I'm into watches, and I'm into paintings. You know what? I might bid for that. I just like it. What does it say? Year manufactured 1950 to 1959. Here's the make. Now, if that make turns out to be class, I'm gonna bid. Because of the war in my country, I have to sell the collection. What the hell? What war? What country? Oh, it's from Ukraine. Holy moly. Holy moly, it's from Ukraine. Flippin' heck. I tell you what, they must have saw you coming, not Mark Knopfler, because these are all Soviet. Holy moly. They're really nice, aren't they? I've heard of this Vostok company as well. Look at this. We've got 9 bids on this one. Yeah, I'm liking it. But they're not going for a massive price. You can see they're all averaging at 70 odd quid or something. So we can't call that. Oh, mind you, it's going as cheap as chips. Right. Let's go with Vostok 17 joules. The question is this a class company? Alright, so I'm seeing a lot of 45 quids here. Let's just assume that that's about 40 quid's worth. So my rule would be that at half the price I'm seeing it on. So I would be willing to pay 20 quid for that. But the trouble is I don't really like it. I'm not inspired by that one. Yeah, that one might be good. So here we start to get a little bit higher up the scale, I think. Yeah, look, that's 566. So, and then I'm seeing 122. There's 500 in odd. Well, I think we've found the money watch of the bunch here. The money watch, and we're, you know, basing it entirely on what percentage you would get back. I reckon the money watch is that one, because I've seen watches with green faces going for a lot. People seem to like that, you know. So that could be the pick of the bunch right there. Right, I'm liking it. Now the ultimate question is, has somebody done a YouTube video just covering the company? Looks like they have. Yeah, people are talking about this, mate. That's the pick of the bunch right there. Let's watch this one. I reckon that could be potentially. Now, I haven't got a clue, right? But I'm going to estimate that's anywhere between 100 and 500. We'll call it dollars. Imagine if it was worth 500. It might be 23 joules. It's got the date. It's really great. From the 70s. Yeah, that's my pick of the bunch right there. You just never know. I mean, it's a complete toss of the dice, but I reckon that thing could be worth 500. It could be. You'd be taking a punt, but you just never know. Made in USSR. Jeez, that is awesome. You know what? I'm going to stick a bid in for it. Just so that I'm getting a wee bit of excitement here. Increase your bid. Alright, let's go with 24. Confirm. Another bidder is winning. Can you believe it? 33. I'm not getting anywhere near this. So I'm assuming you've been outbid. Look at this. It's just went right on up. Bidding is currently at 34. Alright, well, I'm watching it. We'll keep an eye on it. We'll keep an eye on it. See what else we've got. That's another beauty in it. I really like that one. That reminds me of the one that Sean Connery wore in the first James Bond movie. There was a scene where the first ever watch to appear in a James Bond movie, he was at the casino and he had a watch on that looked really similar to that. I'll show you it. First James Bond watch, and it was a really obscure make. It was not the Submariner. It was the one, he was wearing it at the casino. No, it wasn't that. It was in this scene here. There it is there. Gruen Precision. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but apparently they think it was a watch from his own personal collection. Really unusual make, and I think that's, well, no, hang on, that's the wrong one. Is that the same vibe? The Bond one's a lot more elegant, innit? But they're kind of from the same universe, you know? I wonder if you can get that watch. You can indeed. And look at that, they're actually quite affordable. And there it is. That looks like the James Bond watch right there. It's got a different face, but it's the same idea. 541. So here you go. If you want to go for the ultimate James Bond vibe. Now let's look at the one he had. Okay, so it's gold, and we've got 1236 and then a little second hand downstairs. Let's see if we can see that. Look at that. I mean, tell me that is not a future classic or an antique. Look at that thing. You could take that on the Antique Roadshow with no shame at all. Look at the shape of the glass. I'm loving that. Yep. That's the nice thing about watches, isn't it? You can come in at any level you want. I bought a watch the other day for less than a £5 and it's really good. I like it. Pretty cool, pretty cool. And the vibe is you hang on to it for a few years, you know. And if you're lucky, you never know, you might be quids in. That's kind of close to the Bond one. Kind of. But in any event, I think that that is giving off the same vibe to me. And I like it. I like it a whole lot. It's really looking great. So, when does that one end? 8 days time? Well, let's just have a wee bit of fun. Chuck a bid in, why not? Oh, we have to increase the bid. I'm messing it all up here. Well, there's people going for this one. Let's see what else we've got. £1.77. Jeez. Loving this one as well. Oh, a nice pocket watch. Rolls Royce. That's excellent. I could tune into the pocket watch vibe, you know. Vintage Swiss pocket watch, 1925. Look at the year, 1920. Let's have a look here. Okay. Let's see how much these things go for. Well, look at that. I mean, that's 1902. It's got a better face on it. And that's the problem, you know. I was ready to go for that Russian one, but if you can get others that are, you know, older and better nick, plus the fact that this is gold plated, it's not even, it's gold plated. It must have sentimental value. That's a shame. I couldn't go for that one. Now that's a good one. Look at that one. 139 or best offer. And there's an Orient. I'm liking that one. Right, let me just quickly tune into this one for a second. I know that I should be coding here, but this has kind of caught my eye a wee bit. So I'm gonna, that particular watch has got it's got quite a unique face on it. So let's do a little Bing search here. And you just never know. I'm not really seeing a match here. But maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that means it's super rare. Some of them look really nice, don't they? And you get the feeling that there's some treasure here, you know? I just don't know which one. Look at that, 1960. Oh, is that a Titanic one? It might be bad luck though, nicking about with the Titanic on your watch, yeah? Right, so what's your pick of the bunch here? Let me know. For me, that one's kind of good as well, isn't it? Anyway, excuse me. For me, the pick of the bunch would be, I like this one because it's really unusual, but I reckon that one. This, where is it? Yeah, this one. That's the pick of the bunch right there. And what can I tell you? I went for it, but it never happened. But I reckon that is the best one. What do you reckon? Alright, we have Tony joining us here. Nice to see you, Tony. Welcome, welcome. For anyone who is wondering, I usually do this every day. I live stream just about every day, usually coding, but from time to time I have a little break and focus on something stupid, and I accidentally left this one when I started the stream at public, so now you know what you're missing. Remember folks, you really don't have to code alone. You can become a channel member and we can hang out every day looking at cheap Russian watches and stuff like that. I do like this one. I really like this one. Right, let me just ask you folks, what is your favourite of all of the ones we've seen so far from the Russian guy? Let me know in the comments. I've told you what my own favourites are. Yeah, that one's kind of cool, but it's not my favourite. I like that one, it's okay. The painting one's okay. I don't think it'll be worth much though. For me, is there any that you like? Again, let me know. I'll give you the page if you want. I'll put it in the chat for you here. So let's see what you think. So this is for anyone just joining, this is a collector in Ukraine. Raketa Watch Factory, USSR. Well. St. Petersburg. They've been... How good are they? They're well respected. They're not the cheapest, but they do have the distinction of producing every major watch part themselves. And it's the oldest in Russia, established 1721. Folks, these are frigging antiques. I'm giving you winning lottery tickets here. I'm telling you, man. I have an eye for this shit. Yeah, these are winners. I think they're all winners. So if we add in like vintage, 100, I'm seeing 2. 100, 60, 118, 77, 90 odd. Alright, well maybe we're not going to quite be able to buy a Lamborghini here. But if we look at the year of this one, it's from the 70s. Yeah, but I think that's the one. By my estimation, the green one here is the money one. That's the winner right there. I might be wrong. I don't really know enough to go declaring with any great degree of certainty here, but here we go. If I could just get something just roughly similar. Swiss made. I think I put in a bid for this one, didn't I? I did. Okay. Fair enough. Well, I wonder how my own little bidding contest thing's gone. I have another one which in an hour and 12 minutes. You never know. Yeah, man, last of the big spenders, $10, you know. But I like it. I think it looks kind of cool. Alright. So, shall we do a little bit of coding? Yes, we shall. Okay. I just need to get some heat in here. It's freezing. Alright, give me a little second here. I'm just gonna top up the old water distiller. I'll be right back. man, they get some nerve. They've got some nerve calling it the summer, let me tell you that. I'm hanging about here freezing. News update. Israeli military launches major operation. When's the last time we looked at the news and we saw something good, eh? Having said that, I don't really get my news from this, my main news. If I usually, if I'm really wanting to find out what's going on, I usually check out Redacted. That's my favoured news source. Give me a wee second though. Alright. So, well, I guess watches don't grab you. Everybody's all keeping quiet. Okay, well, I'll just top up this coffee and then we'll get going. Alright kids, and we are back. So how about a little bit of coding, right? How about a little bit of coding? Okay, so we are working on this uploader thing here. And the idea is you click, it asks you to choose a file. You do that, and then you're going to click upload photo. Now, tragically, this is just not working. It says cannot read properties of null, reading first child at TG upload image, blah 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 blah. So let me just reopen this. Okay, so we've got TG. Where the heck is it? TP upload image. There you go. So this is looking for this upload form. Now let's just console.log upload form outer HTML, and then we'll hit return. And that is going to just let us know if we do indeed have an upload form there. So here we go. And you can see that we do in fact have an upload form, which is really, really quite cool. Now, the next thing it's doing is this here is clearing the target modal body. Okay, so let's just hit return here. We'll go like this, and we'll give it another little try. So if we do that, now we're going to hit upload, right? By the way, notice that we have got a form inside the modal body here. So if we hit upload, that's unfortunate. So it looks like we might not even have a target modal body. Now let's inspect. Okay, now let's copy this ID. Okay, so we're gonna say if no target modal body, we're gonna say console.log, you must be using the camera. And then I'll just hit return, and I'll hit return again. So keep on the comments. We're going to go like this, this, then this, and this. And it says you must be using the camera. And that is fantastic. So, what now? Well, we're going to say const target modal body is document get element by ID. Now, as I was saying a minute ago, the target modal body in this instance is this little beauty here. Well, actually, hold on a minute. It's that. So there's a much quicker way of doing this, and a much better way of doing this, and it's by using what's called a ternary operator. A ternary operator is just a fancy way of doing an if-else. So can you simplify the following JavaScript by using okay. Oh, that's not what I expected. I had expected... Now, what had I expected? I'm just curious. I had expected this target modal ID equals. Now, if that, then that, Otherwise, that's what I would have expected. Are you sure? I expected. Apologies. Okay. So mine has got that. If clarity is more important, sticking with the original technique. On the other hand, if you value that. Alright, so they're saying this. So that was my own way of doing it. And ChatGPT, look at that, ChatGPT is much worse. Mind you, we'll just keep it. We'll just use theirs. So we've now got this target modal body thing. Now the question is, do we then have a form with an ID? We do. We do indeed. Okay, so let's try this. Looks good. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Now, at this point, it's getting this upload form here. And you know what? My original idea was better. I should stick to it. Let me show you what I mean. Alright, hold on. Okay, so here's a better way of doing this. We get this target modal body ID. Right. Can you have a line of code that produces a target modal ID, and from that inits the what? That. Pardon me. Right, that was exactly what I wanted. This is what I want. Now, why do I want this? I'll show you why. If I do this, it means that I've now got this target modal ID. And what we can then do is we can say if the well, let me just hit return here. Okay, so basically, if the target modal ID is equivalent to the media manager, then and only then we do this stuff here. Okay, but if that's not the case, nah, this is not right. Maybe we could just do this. I'll do return. Let's see what this looks like. Pardon me. Well, I think my computer's freaked out. Can you believe it? Okay, so that took the upload, it cleared the modal body, then it immediately added the upload form. Now I'm going to comment that out. I really need to know that this is working as it should. It's just not happening. It's just not happening. Okay, here we go again. There's something badly wrong with this page, you know. So I'll tell you what. I give in. I give in. Okay, I give in. So instead of this, let's just, we're going in circles here. So we're going to have TP upload image Mobi, meaning upload image from a mobile device. This is going to be kind of similar, but kind of different. Alright, let's try this. We really were getting into all sorts of trouble there. Okay, here we go. Make it a wee bit bigger. So if we do that, choose a picture, hit open, then upload, you can see that it says rock and roll. Okay, so we'll do kind of a variation of this thing. Kind of a variation. Okay, we'll start off by saying target modal body. We'll take this ID here and we'll use that as a reference ID. Same code, it's all fine, it's all fine. So we get the target modal body. Now I'll keep really close to this one here that we know works. So this is us clearing the target modal body, that's all that does. So we'll do that. There we go. And a little console.log, okay. So here comes our thing. We choose this. We click that, hit OK, hit upload. Now it says their upload form is not defined. Ah, I see, right, so we were getting caught in a loop. So we're gonna, that's right, we're gonna go like this. So here we go. Now I think we're caught in a loop again. We are. Do you see how it's just taking ages to load? So, just like Elvis, we're caught in a trap. So why was it getting caught in a loop? Well, we had a while loop that said while you've got a first child, it says if the first child does not equal the upload form, then remove, but that means you'll always have a first child. And in fact, that if statement is really not helpful. So if you're going to clear the darn thing, you clear the darn thing. There you go. Okay, so we'll try this again. There it is, perfect. Right, so now we are going to do the rest of this thing. I'm going to see if I can reintroduce this upload form. I'm not sure if I can. we can reintroduce it. However, we could say upload form dot style dot display is none. So that means that we go like that. So it has added the form, but it's just that the form is invisible. So now we get all of this stuff in post, and you know what? I'm feeling a little bit crazy here. I reckon we can maybe get away with doing this after all. If I head back here, go like that. Modal ID, target modal body. Then we've got our upload form. Okay, now you can see we've got this upload form as a style of display none. So I could say if target modal ID is equivalent to TGP camera modal, then that. Alright, let's give this a try. Alright, here we go. Expectation of success. Always with an expectation of success. Look up to the left, smile. Look up to the right, smile. There you go. You see? You see? I told you. Told you. So that's your vibe. We code with an expectation of success. I love it. I love it. Now I wonder if that uploaded. I suppose the best way of finding out is to refresh. Go to the image manager. I can see it right there. So let's try uploading another image. I know that the experience is garbage, but let's just see if it uploads. Let's do Simon here. Okay. Now if we go like this, there it is. So this is 100% doing its job, and it's fantastic. Alright. Now, let's get rid of this. Let's just make sure that the old school uploader still works properly. Oh. Okay. So that's working. All right. Okay. So this sort of works up until a point, but then, well, let's face it, it falls apart, you know. So let's see if we can just figure out the moment when it all falls apart. And it looks to me like it's here. Okay. Now I'm going to just try a little experiment. I never meant that. Other way. I want to see what the error looks like here, you know. Error handling is important, and we just want to take a little moment and make sure that okay. That's pretty far from all right. Damn. Okay, well, maybe we could say yeah, maybe that's the way to do it. Like this. Something like that. And then you would say Moby upload success. And then Moby upload failure. Now hold on a minute. Now I'm going to show you something. Right. You see this here? This. How does that make you feel? Even if you've not been following the codes, just look at the screen and ask yourself, how does it make you feel? How does it make you feel? You don't have to follow the logic, just feel it. Okay? Probably makes you feel a wee bit uncomfortable. A wee bit like, is this really the best way of doing this? Well, if that's what you feel, that's your inner genius speaking. So head to the employee of the month and we'll say, can you think of a more efficient, and it can think, yes, way of writing this? And you can simplify it using the ternary operator, and look at that. So let's have a closer look at the alternative code. We'll paste it in right here. And look at the difference. So what's it doing? Well, this is a big drawn out ternary operator here, and it's saying yeah, this right here, I think this is an if statement. So we're saying if the target modal ID is equivalent to that, then okay, so these are yeah, so it's saying if the HTTP status is equivalent to 200, then we call upon this. Otherwise, we call upon this. So that has 100% dealt with our mobile situation. But then we can do an else statement. We can copy exactly the same thing. Get rid of this word Moby. Now I don't know about you, but I reckon that is a wee bit clearer. I think that's clearer. Okay. So I think that's kind of cool. So what does all of this mean? Well, it means that we've now got a little function that we can make that's going to live inside here. And we've got another one. That lives inside here. Pardon me. Alright, so hopefully that is going to take care of that stuff. Let's give this a little old try. Oh, hang on. I repeated it. What an idiot. Let's do that again. TP-image manager. Now why in the hell is it getting that idea? So TP camera modal. Okay. Alright, that is good. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. So it's fine. Okay, here we go. Now that is saying not using the camera, which is bizarre, because these are the same. Oh, I'm seeing a little hash symbol there. Do you see that? Do you see the hash symbol? So that's the problem. Right, that's the mistake. So we'll do this. Then that. No, this should be fine. Okay, here we go. Oh, you miserable thing. 856. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. I'm liking it. Alright, so now we're looking at this TG upload events Mobi blah 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 blah. Okay, so we're gonna just say running that. Here we go. Speed, speed, speed. Speed's what you need. Okay, so now we're going to ask the question, well, what do we want it to do? probably something like this. And the first thing that we're doing is we're getting our modal ID. Now, these two processes are going to start off very similar, but then, well, they're going to get very, very different. For the moment, let's just do this. Okay, so what's going to happen is when we upload, it's going to give us a big tick. Great, so you can see the tick there kicking in, and that looks pretty cool. So the next thing that we're going to do is, let's look at this modal body of ours. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll wait. We're going to do a little set timeout. We're going to wait 1.3 seconds. Then we're going to clear the modal body again. Like that. Oh, I noticed from eBay. I wonder if somebody's competing against me. Nah, I'm winning. Well, I heard a strange little eBay noise, but cannot see anything. Anyway, this is the big one, folks. This is the big league that we're in here. You never know. So, what I'd like to do next is I'm going to get rid of that, and then so we take a picture. Okay. So we're gonna just at that point say, let's have a little paragraph. Document, create element, P, info para, style, font size is 1.2 M, info para, style, font weight is bold, info para, inner HTML equals info para, style, color is green, and then we'll say target modal body, append child of info para. Alright, here we go. So we do that, we do that, we do that, we do that. That's pretty cool. Now, let's also say info para style. Margin top is 0. Info para style. Padding top equals 0. Well, there we go. Okay, then okay, so then we're going to do a preview of the image, which I'll do in a minute, but we're going to say const question para equals document create element p question para dot inner text equals would you like to add the picture to the page. And then we go okay, so we'll do this again. So keeping in mind that the mobile experience is just slightly different. Would you like to add the picture to the page? Okay, we'll make this question para dot style dot font size 0.8 Yeah, that's good. Would you like to add the picture to the page? So at this point we're going to have two buttons. We'll call it what next para is document create element p, and then we're going to say const add to page button is document create element button. Now add pic to page button inner text equals yes. Target modal body append child what next para then what next para append child add pic to page button. Let's just see what that looks like. Ah, that's good. Would you like to add the picture to the page? Yes. Now, let's see. Not now button. Then we're going to say not now button class list add alt. So check this out. We upload our picture. We do that and it asks, do you want to add it to the page? Now you can see that we could probably do with a little bit of margin here. That's the style. I'm in full flow here. This is me in full flow. You're watching me at the peak of my powers. I will take on any developer on YouTube that you care to mention. Apart from a few of you folks. Apart from you guys. You'd probably whoop me. But everybody else, damn right. Alright, here we go again. That's brilliant. Now, let me just see how we're looking on this type of size. I think that we've got room for a picture preview, you know? So, how does that work? How does that work? Well, you can see that we've got the image path here. And you can see that we've got this rebuild add image modal body thing. Now that is the thing that does the spin and all of that stuff. But that's probably not really what we want here. So, what we're gonna do? Well, let's think about the response here. I don't know why the response is so crazy. Like, what the hell is this shit? What was I thinking of? Let's see if we can figure out. Ah, okay. Okay. So it echoes 3 lines and then it echoes this picture path. I don't really know why it does that, to be entirely honest. So let's make life really, really simple. We will just console.log response. I want it on its own just to see what we are working with. Okay, so there's your answer. There is the response, right? Okay, so let's just do something with this. Maybe we can move this up. Maybe here. And let's just say const new pick path is response dot replace this. Another eBay noise. 1 minute. It says bid to win. Let's check it out. You want to bid to win? Well, I'm still the highest bidder here. I don't know what it's talking about. I am bidding to win. Yeah, I'm already the highest bidder. I don't know what it's on about. Let's see what else we've got. Updated item. Relisted item. Oh, watch item ends in 14 minutes. Okay. Indeed, it was a crappy seconder. Wasn't particularly good anyway. I think the ones I'm going for now are better, you know. Let me keep on looking. I have got no chance. There's 959 people watching this, it says. Oh no, that's a different one. That was a real one. Right, got you. Okay. Well, it's showtime at the Apollo. Tea time in the greenhouse. Oh, thank you very much indeed, Tony Green. God bless you. Kyle is here. It's ahoy to you, Kyle. And we have Searcher I. Now, you see how Kyle's got his star here? Yes, it does mean when you see the star icon that he's probably a little bit more important than you, because Kyle is a channel member. How you doing, Kyle? And if anybody needs any technical help and you have a star, just ask. Otherwise, grovel. So here we are. It's the land of the big spenders, or maybe the last of the big spenders, and we are bidding on this Luftwaffe inspired watch here, which I quite like. It's around about the maximum budget for me, as you can see. And we've got 3 minutes to go. Now, have I got time to do a bit of coding before this kicks in? Probably. So let's see if we can get the thing happening. Okay, so I'm going to say const new image equals document create element img new image dot source is new pick path, then target modal body append child of new image. It's gonna look terrible. It's gonna look terrible, but let's try it. Let's give it a try. Ah, it's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. I wonder if the image Yeah, it goes the size of the div, which is really, really cool. So with that being the case, if we add in a little target modal body dot style dot employee of the month, how do we dynamically add target modal body. Good. Back to the action. 1 minute to go. The excitement is quite overwhelming. Are we feeling overwhelmed with excitement here? I bet somebody's going to jump in. Surely. Well, that was easy. Looks like I've got it. Am I now the proud owner of a shit watch? Looks like it. Yay! 3 cheers for me. We are determining the winner. Please refresh the page. Well, I won it, did I not? Let's see. Yeah, I think I got it. Congratulations, you won the auction. Yay! Another shit watch for the collection. This will be taking its place alongside many other shit watches, such as this shit Accurus that's worth 15 quid. This one here, this Geneva, which is £4.70 something pence. This Casio, which is about a tenner. Another Casio that's worth even less than a tenner. and a variety of other shit watches. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you very much indeed. Okay. What can I tell you, folks? Study hard. Keep on coding. And someday, just maybe you too could be the owner of a shit watch. Anyway, it's just a wee vibe, you know. What harm does it do, right? What harm does it do? Come on, give me a break. Stop being so judgmental. Anyway, there we go. I've actually got 2 watches in the post, you know. I'll show you them. Let's see. I'll see if I can show you my 2 watches. Ah, here we go. So check it out. I've got my new Luftwaffe right upstairs, which was the top here. I buy the coolest things from eBay, you know. My equalizer box set, of course, which is essential viewing. And another one that I've got. Oh yeah, that was my equalizer suit jacket, which is too big for me. But what the heck. And then we've got that. This is one that I'm waiting on. Again, it was only a tenner. But do you know why I got this one? I'm going to get you into watches. This is a sort of copy of the Sunto Core as worn in the Equalizer movie with Denzel Washington. You check them out. It's the same kind of watch. But the Sunto Core has got a problem in that the stopwatch is this tiny little thing here. This one solves that, as far as I can tell, by giving you a full-size stopwatch. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So if I go to YouTube Equalizer, okay, this is the movie. It's nowhere near as good as the Edward Woodward one. But he heads in, has a little negotiation. Doesn't really work out. So then, as he makes his way to the door, suddenly he has this vibe. I think I can get away with this. So, come on, where's the damn watch? Oh, there we go. There's the watch. There's the watch. So he's constantly guided by the watch. And what is the watch, I hear you say? I can't find the shot and I don't want a copyright strike, but it's basically one that's exactly like this. Not quite, but kind of close, you know. So I'm looking forward to that one. If anybody has any shit watches that you want to sell, just let me know. I buy all sorts of shit watches, you know. Someday I hope that I'll be able to afford a nice watch, but we're not quite there yet, unfortunately. I'm gonna put this inside a div. It just feels like the right thing to do, you know. Okay, so let's try this upload feature again. We're still coding. So we go like this. You imagine you're on your phone, you take a picture, you upload. It then says, would you like to add the picture to the page? Now, you see that height there? I'm a wee bit concerned about that, but we'll not worry about it. At this point, you've then got a choice. You can say not now, or you can say yes. So let's figure out how that's going to go. Pick to page button. We're going to say on click. set attribute, on click, and if they click it, we're going to call add. Oh jeez, I don't know what the heck I'm doing. I'll do the other one first, it's the easiest one. Alright. Okay. We'll say not now button dot add event listener click. So if we get a click, we are gonna run this thing. Okay. So here we go. We're uploading. The full size uploader is perfect, by the way. But here it is. And if we say not now, it just disappears. Now, I did notice a little cross there as well. And I'd like to see what that does. Aye, so that does the same thing, it just resets, so that's perfect. Therefore, we just have to deal with the situation where we want to add an image onto a page. Now the key vibe with something like this is you don't want to reinvent the wheel. If you've already done something that does the job you're after, then why not be smart, you know? So for example, this is exactly the type of functionality that we're talking about here. This vibe. So doesn't it make sense to find one that already does the job? Right, 251. Okay. Right, I think this is what we want here. So back over to the camera manager. We're going to get this thing here. We're going to call it Alright, so basically it's looking for Can I see what this does? Destroy image modal, add image. Okay, so we're gonna say using camera is false, and here I'll say give me a wee second. Okay, I have an idea. Right, Coco, take it easy, Coco. Alright, you. Yeah, this is all bull. This is all bull. Instead of doing this, let's just... yeah, let's just pass in the target modal body. So when we call this thing, we're just passing in that all important target modal body. So we do that. That means on the camera manager that we go like this. Now we do already have an image path. It's this new pick path here. So we go like that. So that's our event listener, which means that we should now be able to do this. If we go like that, upload. Do you want to add it to the page? I'll say yes. Pardon me. Alright, 598. Let's get a problem. 598. So, okay. Okay. So, right around here we can say if target modal footer, then we'll remove it. Okay, I think we've got it now. So, we're going to add this to the page. Yes, we shall. And there it is. Haha, it works. It totally works. So let's try this again. So, we're talking about the mobile stuff. Here it goes. What do you want to do now? Would you like to add the picture to the page? I'll say yes. And there it is. That's really, really great. Okay, so that sets us up very, very nicely. Now, of course, if we inspect, there's a lot about it that needs some work actually. So, for example, yeah, there's definitely a lot about this that needs work, but we're in pretty good shape, you know. I am going to do a little git add all, git commit upload pic via camera now working. So that's the whole idea. If you're on your mobile phone, you'll be able to just tune into that vibe. And I think it's going to give people a nice upload experience. What people want to be able to do, and I've never seen a content management system that does it yet, but people want to be able to just point and click and take a photo and upload it to the frigging web page. Simple as that. No Photoshop or messing about or anything. And that's what this does. This gives people the ability to do that. Finally. Which I really like, you know. Now, we've also got our buttons things working. We've got our YouTube thing working. We've got dividers. There they are. We've got text blocks. And we've got headlines. So, there's really only a couple more things to do with this. I want to get it working decent on a mobile device, which means all of this stuff down here. So that needs a bit of work. I think I had already started off something that does that. Well, maybe not. Yeah, that's what we want. So we'll get a little pop-up that looks like that, and I think that is going to look fantastic. You can see that's not quite right, but that's what we do tomorrow. It shouldn't take long. You can see our settings are looking beautiful. We can save. We can even add an item. This was an old prototype, but I'm going to do this for real. I think that is going to look fantastic. So that's what I'll do tomorrow. And then, of course, the only thing that remains after that is the toolbars, you know? So getting all of that stuff working, which should not be too bad. Do you know what I mean? I reckon it's got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I reckon we're going to launch on Thursday night. That's my prediction. So thank you very much, Stefan. Bless you to the highest. I appreciate your positive energy. That's going to do me for today. I hope I managed to keep you going a wee bit. You certainly managed to keep me going. And I appreciate it. Thank you so much indeed. Kyle, Stefan, not Mark Knopfler. We had Tony in the house, etc. Search, I, and a whole bunch of others. take it easy, folks. Stay cool. To those of you who are members, I'll probably be on tomorrow. And I'll see you soon. Okay? Thanks a lot now. Cheerio. Bye.